Well, hello there, everybody! Doo. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Did you perhaps have a jazzy time? For those who are here, hopefully you enjoyed the weather. Today, one song that I saved for last. I figured, we can't do a round of artsy music without playing some experimental jazz. I don't have a lot of that in my repertoire. I'm not a huge jazz fan, but one of my favorites to show people is Return of the Kung Fu World Champion, which we watched a live performance of because, the music itself is pretty good. It's still pretty catchy or whatever, but you listen to it and it sounds like an electronic techno song or something. It sounds like something that someone just compiled with a synthesizer. And it would be alright for that, but seeing someone actually perform something like that live with a keyboard and a piano, it's kind of neat. There's an almost athleticness to it. To being a bit crazy everything. And I should probably look up who does that, because I actually don't know. Someone told me to look up that song at some point. And the version I found doesn't have who it's by. Hiromi. Hiromi Uehara? Hiromi Spiral? I'm seeing a bunch of different names for it. Here, let me go ahead and, yeah, on Spotify, she's just as Hiromi. But then some of the YouTube uploads have this. I don't know how you pronounce that second name. It's mostly vowels. It's mostly vowels. It's all vowels except for an H and an R. So it makes it seem like breathy noises. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this turned on here. We're no longer starting soon. Okay. Uehara. Uehara. Thank you, Remster. Regarding the rules for the WCS 2026 finals, they will be held in Japan as an offline event. At the end of August, there will be a fierce clash contested by 12 teams. The number of shared cards has been increased from 3 to 5. Okay. So they're doing the thing, 3 teams of 3. There's 5 cards that they can have in between all of their decks. And then hopefully this is the last World Championship with Max E. My hope, my dream is that after this one they will finally retire the bug for good. Gone forever. I'm very upset that Pumpkin is launching now because this is just early enough where it's unlikely to win a Halloween vote when the deck is 3 months old. Yeah, the middle of summer is a weird time to do it. If you don't notice, they've released another selection pack, which is interesting in that I was gonna say it doesn't have any new cards, but the Pumpkin deck is effectively a brand new deck. It works off Call of the Haunted, but most of the cards are just this, and even Call of the Haunted you're playing 1 or 2 of. Nice hearing you in the abridged, yeah. I wasn't sure if Joseph wanted to keep it under his hat. I just had a very small roll. And it's weird, I could tell from I'm not sure if he put a filter on me or if my audio is just that much worse. But real quick, if you don't know, chat, MBT has been working, he started on Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains Abridged. He's just doing like an abridged series. Little Karibo kind. He just put out the second episode. And I have a small role in it. I'd love to do more. I feel like I could act pretty well. I'm just not sure. I guess my microphone, I really need to get it set up for everything. So yeah, go check that out if you haven't. It's not getting a ton of views, and it takes a lot of effort. As for the new cards, we've got the new Pumpkin stuff announced. If you're unfamiliar with this, it is based around, it's thematically, it's based off the old Pumpkin and all those related cards from the original anime. But as far as its effects, it's all based around Call of the Haunted. It's like turning Call of the Haunted into an archetype. And the one thing they've got announced on here, Pumpkin, the Great King of Ghosts, a rank 6 Ixie. While you control Call of the Haunted, your opponent cannot target zombies you control with monster effects. Use each of the following effects once per turn. If this is special summoned, add Call of the Haunted or a card that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Detach one material, target 2 cards on the field, return it to the hand. So if you're not immediately seeing the synergy here, if you don't know Call of the Haunted, I'm curious how many people are like just brand new to the game. This used to be kind of like a staple. If nothing else, it was a playground staple. It's an old continuous trap that just brings a monster back from your graveyard. But if the monster is destroyed, Call of the Haunted dies, and if Call of the Haunted is destroyed, the monster dies. And there was a weird thing where like, when Ixies came around, they're like, well, the monsters don't leave the field. So when you Ixie summon, Call of the Haunted just remains there as a continuous trap that doesn't do anything. So having this, like, making the archetype based around it be an Ixie archetype that lets you detach a material to target 2 cards on the field and return them to the hand. You can detach and either bounce 2 of your opponent's things, or bounce 1 thing and then bounce the Call of the Haunted back to your hand so you can reset it and do it again. It was limited in like 2010. It's like Monster Reborn, but worse. And at least from what I remember, and I haven't like I haven't given this the Let's Learn treatment or anything, but I seem to recall that like they have a field spell that just lets you set like 3 Call of the Haunted from the deck. They have a monster that's like every time you activate Call of the Haunted, you pop a card on the field. It also has the slowest monster negation ever made with Snakehair. Yeah, I believe Snakehair is like a Medusa, and it's like when it's summoned, target a monster and it's negated or something like that. So you bring it back with Call of the Haunted and you negate one of their things. So that's as far as I can tell, the only new archetype they're releasing in this upcoming pack. You get Pumpkin. Then they got the new Rescue Ace stuff, the Link Monster, which from what I've heard, doesn't change the calculus on Rescue Ace. I've seen some Rescue Ace pilots be like, you don't even play this. It's like a maybe one of. Are there different builds for it? Yeah, I think you can do different stuff with it. I know Genesis players have messed around with it. There's new for hire cards. Rex, Ride for Hire. It's not the one on top, it's the thing underneath. The dinosaur, the chocobo. And there's new magical musket support, of all things. Also, we're getting Subspace Battle, which is just a silly card. It seems like it's destined to be banned at some point. So Subspace Battle. Apply the following effect 3 times in sequence. Each player reveals a monster from their deck that doesn't have question mark attack. Add the monster with the higher attack to the hand of the player that revealed it. Destroy the monster with the lower attack and inflict 500 damage to the player that revealed it. If tied, shuffle those monsters in the deck. For the rest of the turn, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with any of the revealed monsters' names. Isn't it just awful? It's like a joke card. I thought there was like a bunch of use cases for it where it's like, even if you can't activate the effects of those monsters, being able to add 3 monsters from deck to your hand. Aneacraft loves it. Yeah, that was it. Because all your guys have like 3k attack. And you don't have to do, you just reveal another card to set it, and then you activate them on the opponent's turn. The big thing about it is because the lower attack gets destroyed, you cannot like reveal an Ash Blossom because it has 0 attack. It's always just gonna die, and then you'll take 500. But I have also seen, or not seen, but I seem to remember there was some deck. Can't activate any of the effects for the rest of the turn. I'm trying to think, I feel like there's some deck, maybe it would be like Rika. Like with Rika, you would do the opposite, is you would reveal like a Petal, and you would reveal the one that's like a negate in the graveyard. And then this just becomes Foolish Graveyard for 3 by paying 1500. Reveal your Fuwas to make sure you don't draw them for turn. Like, maybe it's not as good as I thought, or maybe there's less use cases. But any card that says either Search 3 or Foolish Burial 3. Granted, whatever the opponent, like, if you search 3, then your opponent foolishes 3 and vice versa. But if your opponent's not prepared for this card, you might end up just helping them. You just pay 500. Yeah, they're revealed cards. I think Aneacraft is the only deck that likes to play this. I thought there was one that wanted cards in the graveyard. What if the opponent doesn't have 3 monsters? Good question. I don't know. Ask Coder. You have to reveal your deck. So, new selection pack is here. And that has caused me to do something a little different than I've normally done before. Oh, 1 second. Is it Magic the Gathering? No. So, if you missed it, I have started the official poll for next month's Ladder Climb. The thread is open now. If you're a $10 or higher patron, you get to vote. If you're a $10 patron and you're not on the Discord, send me a message on Patreon and I'll send you over to the Discord. I'll give you a link. And we had, last night at like 2 a.m., as I was getting ready to get it, like I was going to get this ready, so it went live this morning. And someone was like, hey, I want to change my thing to for hire because they got new support. And I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, how do you know? And they're like, they made an announcement. I was like, okay, and when does the support come out? Because if I have to wait like into July, it's not going to be, or into August. But no, this comes out July 26th. So the ladder will reset and this will all already be live. And so I let him change it to for hire. And then I just noticed the Pumpkin thing. And it's like, no one had picked Pumpkin because they didn't know it was an option. But I've had people since that deck launched be like, oh, Joe would love the Pumpkin stuff. I can't wait to see a Pumpkin ladder climb. That would be great. So I took the executive initiative and I just added Pumpkin to the thread. Or to the voting options. a day after my birthday. Well, happy early birthday if I don't get to wish it to you later. And I just wanted to be clear, like, on the one hand, it does feel a little weird because, you know, obviously all the $10 patrons voted $10 to put their ideas on there, and now I'm putting one on there that's like, what if instead of what the patrons wanted, I just put something that I thought would be neat? But it's still down to a vote of the patrons to decide what they want. So I feel like it doesn't really change things that much, right? Like if I put an idea and people just weren't interested in it, they wouldn't vote on it. Unless they thought that was like the idea that I wanted. That I was like coming in here being like, ooh, I really love Pumpkin. I would love to play Pumpkin. So I wanted to take a moment on stream just to be like, I do not endorse Pumpkin. Pumpkin is not something I've been like looking forward to. In fact, it's probably an archetype that we'll end up having to play on Jankmas if we play it. Yeah, it would feel better on October or November. Dedicate a stream of one of your choice at the beginning or end of the month, and then the rest are streams. I don't know what you mean by that. Dedicate a stream to what? What if instead of your favorites, we summoned a silly fruit? But yeah, so I just wanted to make it clear, I don't enjoy Pumpkin any more or less than any of the other options. Like, I think it would be neat. I didn't put it on there because I'm dying to play Pumpkin. I put it on there because I feel like if it had launched like a day earlier, or just not at like 2 o'clock in the morning, that someone would have put it on there. I feel like there's probably someone who put something on there because they're like, well, I guess this will be alright since the Pumpkin support isn't there. If Pumpkin wins, can we make a pumpkin spice latte every stream? I don't like pumpkin spice, Chad, I'll be honest. Something you want to play? I'm trying to think, what do I want to play? I don't think there's really any deck that I'm like dying to play at the moment. But even if I wanted to be like, oh, I'll take one stream a month and play a deck I want to play, I couldn't afford it. Building one deck every month is already expensive. I could not afford to be like, oh, I'm just gonna build Fairy Tail for fun and then not use it for a ladder clock. Joe wants to play Hollow Knight again. I want to finish up, Blasphemous. I want to work on the Legend of Lafty. I want to play some more Commander. I forget, did I already show you, chat, my Gren Maju to Isa deck that I'm building in Magic? I've already built the Winged Dragon of Ra in Magic. I'm not sure if this is going to be a common theme, but I like the idea. Okay, I did. I like the idea of like, oh, I just happened to find a card that has almost the same effect as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. And then building it like that. Yeah, essentially, what was it? In Magic the Gathering, if you don't know, their version of banishment is exile. They exile a card, and interacting with exiled cards is much more difficult than dealing with banished cards. Like, there are ways to do it, but for the most part, like, an exiled card in Magic is truly gone. You just don't do anything. You made too many Macrocosmos in the deck and I'm partly to blame. I mean, it worked. I killed someone. I need to test it a little bit more. But yeah, so there's a commander that just like gets one attack and defense for every banished card that your opponents have. Or for every exiled card. And since Magic the Gathering is, or Commander format rather, is a 4-player game, he can very easily get to very big number. Although ironically, as soon as I kill someone and knock them out of the game, then his attack gets lowered significantly. Because they're no longer considered in the game, so their cards aren't banished anymore. We used to call banished removed from the game. Yeah, we used to call it removed from play. I'm here from YouTube, and I loved your Hecka Hands video. Well, welcome. We're just chatting around. This doesn't sound like the card. No. This is not... This deck is still a little silly. It's silly because the commander has a second effect that would make it an excellent mill deck, and I'm just not making use of that in the slightest. Like, most people who play this commander, they're not like, oh, I'm gonna get it up to 2100 attack and then win the game with commander damage. Because it's got a second effect where they're like, if it's a nightmare type monster, and they're like, if it is summoned, or another nightmare is summoned, then you can target an opponent, and they have to exile cards from the top of their deck until they hit a land. And so most of the, like, good versions of this deck are just about, like, you summon your commander, and then you get, like, a bunch of little nightmares, and there's a mechanic in Magic, which we see a little bit of in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Flicker, where you basically target a card, you exile it for, like, a second, and then you immediately bring it back. And in Magic, what was it? They don't really have... Or I guess they do have on-summon effects, but they have a lot more, like, enters the battlefield effects. Which is like, if you summon it, if you revive it from the graveyard, you know, it basically counts as summoned if you flicker it. So you could, again, imagine the commander where it's like, okay, it enters the field. Your opponent has to exile from the top of their deck until they reach something. Then you summon a creature. They have to do it again. Then you flicker it. They have to do it again. And if you keep making them banish from the top of their deck, you can very easily just get them to mill out everything. Blink is till the end of your turn. Gotcha. And I am not doing that in the slightest. Because it'd be really difficult to protect my commander when it's, like, very clear that that's the game plan. So instead, what I did is I made a deck with almost no nightmare monsters. It has almost no monsters in it at all. All it is board wipes, cards that exile cards, cards that banish the graveyard, and cards that negate stuff. So the entire deck is just a whole bunch of spells and traps that are like, no, fuck you, you're banished, get out of here. I'm just stopping my opponents from doing anything, prevent them from building a board, keep wiping the board whenever they build one, keep banishing everything from the graveyard, and then hopefully late in the game when they're low on resources, then I summon a commander, and because everything's been banished, it has like 40 attack. Yeah, it's a control grind game with an eventual win con. So Gren Maju, yeah. I've only played it once. I killed someone with it. You know, I knocked out one player. I then went on to lose to the other two. Is it red-blue? It's blue-black. So lots of removal, lots of counter spells. I got punched by the stupid nightmare Furby, yeah. Always bully the blue player. I mean, that's the thing, at this point, like, yeah, blue players can be annoying because they can counter stuff, but like, you know, you gotta watch out for the white player because they're always gonna like swords to plowshares or fucking deflecting palm. There's a control deck in Standard that can recycle the graveyard indefinitely and draw infinite cards. The win con is boring the opponent to death, yeah. Counter spells are just, yeah. They're just preemptive removal. When I am designing my decks, and I'm like putting everything into categories, counter spells and destruction spells just all get put into removal. I'm on my way back to the high score. You'll get there eventually, Mari. Okay. And yeah, other than that, I didn't have a whole lot to say. I was gonna look, no one really counted the votes so far for next month's ladder climb. Just looking really briefly, I am seeing a lot of pumpkins. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 11. And there seems to be a lot of fairy tale as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 8. Is it just 8? Yeah, only 8 fairy tale. Trains? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Trains is tied with pumpkins. Nine magnets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 8 Aneacraft. Okay. So it looks like pumpkins and trains are in the top. But, as I mentioned before, the votes aren't official until I go back and, like, officially count them and put in the counts. And I'm not going to be doing that until after stream. I wanted to, again, come here live and let people know that, like, yes, I added pumpkin to the list. No, I don't have any favoritism towards it. I just put it there because I thought people would want it. No Aneacraft. Guess people got bored of it. Yeah. Last month was probably the best chance to do it while it was fairly new. So if there's anyone who, like, voted specifically for the pumpkin deck because they were like, oh, I want Joe to have fun, let him play the deck he wants. Pumpkin is not the deck I want. It is among the decks that I want. Again, I try not to influence things. I don't know, I go back and forth between, like, part of me is like, I have a responsibility because I can influence people to not do that and instead let people pick what they like. But also, so many people are like, my enjoyment of the show is contingent on whether or not you enjoy the decks. And so, knowing that I like something helps them to decide. Do you play Tasha's Hideous Laughter in that deck? Of course. And so it would be good to go through. I think it's pretty much easier to say the decks that I'm not interested in playing. Like Fairy Tale looks fun, new deck. I'd be excited to learn it. It's supposed to be pretty good. Predaplant, played it before. One of my favorite fusion decks. Could go it again. Dragon Maid, I mean it's a fan favorite. I have nothing against Dragon Maid. Dogmatica got new support. I'm interested to see what it can do. Valmonica, very fun playstyle, even if outdated. Dragon Link, it's a combo deck, but I've played combo decks before. Tachyon, we could have the run back. It can't do worse than the original Galaxy Eyes. Branded, I haven't played meta in a while. I'm not interested in playing Gate Guardian. I think that might be one of the only ones on here. They're like, Gate Guardian? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I know that guy really wants it. I would still do it if you really want me to play Gate Guardian, but it just doesn't seem interesting to me. I don't know what I would do thematically. I don't know what I would mix it with. Like, I know there's a Kashtira variant, because there's a lot of level 7s. I don't know. I do question. There's one guy who really likes it. It's super. That would be, I guess, the only good thing about it is that, like, it would be a true Jankmas deck. It would be like, we would take that into bronze, and I would be uncertain if we could get out of gold with it. That's like the Nemluria ladder climb levels. And to be fair, people did really like that. You know, sometimes it is good to take something that's just like absolute garbage and see how far it could go. I just think there are more interesting decks than Gate Guardian to do that with. But it's here. I definitely think it affects the quality of the video if you're really down about a deck. Yeah. Archfiends? I think Archfiends seem like a really fun Jankmas deck. That one would be probably more like Argo Stars, where, you know, it can't stand up to like Cool Tune and Diamond or whatever, but I feel like the Archfiends would be able to breeze past the lower ranks. Wasn't there a Let's Learn for Gate Guardian? I think there was. Exo Sister seems fun, seems powerful. Trains, I'm up for a go second deck. We haven't done that. Radiant Typhoon, I feel like it's kind of played out, but at the same time, I've never played it pure. I have a lot of the cards, and it is a fun engine, and we could have a chance to throw in like Zodiacs and stuff. Like, there's things I could do with Radiant Typhoon. Same thing with Voiceless Voice. I never actually played it. Maybe there's more light rituals, more ritual support we could use with it. X-Sabers, I haven't the slightest clue what they do. That might be another Jankmas deck. For hire? Sure. I haven't seen it with the new support. I know you can play for hire with fucking Runic. X-Saber hand rips are awful. Super Jankmas. Aneacraft? I still think Aneacraft had, like, I know people don't like the playstyle. I know it's very simple, but it's also such a different deck from anything we've played. And I don't think we've done a Pendulum deck in a while. I mean, it's not a pendulum deck, but like, let's look at this. I guess DDDs were technically a pendulum deck, but DDD's like an everything deck. Like that it's hard to count that. And like, if you don't count DDDs, then the last time we played pendulums was fucking Melodious back in February of 2025. And even they're barely a pendulum deck. So like, that would be neat. Magnets, it's a combo slop deck, but I do like magnets. How do they work? Live Twins, not super interesting, but I could make them interesting. We could do VTuber stuff. There'd be fun. I think Makonko's really the only other one other than Gate Guardian that I'm just kind of like, It's just so simple. There's just not much you could do with it. And also, I have no idea if Makonko is like a Jankmas deck or not. I think we'd probably play it on Jankmas, not because it's bad, but because if we went in with the good version of the deck, there'd be no variety. It's just reflect damage OTK turbo. But if we played it in Jankmas, we could try to do one where like we play Go First Makonko. And then Pumpkin, which seems, it's a fun new deck. I don't know what it does, I'm curious. Didn't someone do Fur Hire, Sprite, Runic? Yeah. There's stuff you can do with Fur Hires. So really it's just, it's like Makonko and Gate Guardian are the only ones I'm kind of down on. Granted, we could always have a, like, hack-a-hand situation, right? Where, like, I'm looking at Dogmatica or I'm looking at Fairy Tail and I'm like, ooh, I don't know what these do. Let's learn. And then I learn it and I'm like, that's it? That's all we got? This is terrible! Pumpkin without the new Bet B cards. Maybe they'll have them. I mean, we won't know. Heck-a-Hands is terrible, but it's my gold deck. Full Heck-a-Hands combo. 2 negates. We got 2 negates. Okay. So I think we need more go second tools in here. I'm just trying to decide if... The Charmy is what I think of immediately. The problem is the Charmy, it has less synergy because it's like it's another monster, and we don't really want level 4 monsters. What we really want is spell traps that, like, if we go first, we can discard them for the Artmage place. Do we need Ash for anything? We need to stop their Max Cs and Charmies. Dark Ruler. The problem with Dark Ruler is it doesn't do fucking anything to Cool Tune, right? It doesn't do anything to Cool Tune, and I don't think Droplet does either. Like, maybe evenly? Do we need cross out without main deck Charmies? Yeah, our deck doesn't care about Fulos. It's Perulia. Perulia kills us in half, and is probably the better Charmer anyway. Oh, what if we do both? I mean, it's the final day. We're on Master. We're on Master rank already. Do we just say fuck it and go up to 50 cards? No, today is the 6th stream. We're on stream number 6. Super Poly. We don't have the room in the extra deck for Super Poly. Play a 3rd Imperm. Two and 2. Talents, actually, yeah. Book of Eclipse would be good if not fighting Branded. We may be fighting Branded. We don't really have anything to set with this, though, is the problem. Okay. Yeah, like we could set Imperm. Evenly is bad with Azuna? Not necessarily. Does it conflict with Azuna? Because the problem is, right, every time we've gone second and, like, activated Azuna, it hasn't done anything. They've always, like, especially against Cool Tune, like, they find a way to destroy it either before I manage to make a synchro, Or before I manage to make an Ixie, or I make an Ixie and it does nothing. Yeah, you know what? I will play one... We'll play one so we can cross out it. Arc Rebellion rank 5. I thought I already had that in here. I don't know what I would take out though. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna do it like this. Oh, we are in Master 4. Yeah, like maybe we'll have to see if we have. I mean, we haven't run into anything in a while that we would need Arc Rebellion. Arc Rebellion is kind of like our underworld goddess, in that it's something that we can use to get rid of really big monsters, but it takes 2 cards in the extra deck. We could probably get rid of Diactorus, and I don't think we've summoned this, or not this. I think we've summoned this since we went on to Artmage, but it is really good to have in the pocket. Has the Azamina card come up at all? Yes, actually. There was a time when, like, we had a, what was it? We had Medius and something else on the field, and then they, like, bounced the Medius back to the hand. What was it? It's non-finito. Once per opponent's turn, you can fusion someone with monsters using monsters you control. So, like, we used non-finito trying to make Diactorus, and then they bounced the Medius to the Pure back to the hand. But we still had an illusion and a light spellcaster, because non-finito is an illusion. And, Litera is a spellcaster. And we had already bounced the Litera, I believe. Yeah, we stopped unevenly with it. That was it. It doesn't come up much, but when it did come up, it won us the game. You not need 2 extra deck spaces. You have a lot of level 5s. Oh, you're saying I should hard make it with 3 rank 5s? Or 3 level 5s? Sure. But if the second Diactorus comes up, I'm gonna be a little upset. Okay. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. I mean, it's better, in that case, you know, it's like, well, I could put 4 monsters into making the White Woman, or I could put 3 monsters into making that. Alright, students, here we are, dawn of the final stream. Our last chance to get Artmage as high as possible. And we've already gotten to Master 4, which, considering we started in Platinum, pretty dang good. And, okay. Alright, students, here we are, the dawn of the final stream. Our last chance to see if we can get Artmage as high as possible. And while I think this deck does have the ability to get into Master 1, I am unsure in this meta exactly what kind of list we would need for that. We went back and forth trying to figure out, and it's kind of going to be a gamble either way, so I figured if we're going to gamble, we should at least be a little interesting with it. So I've changed up the deck. Okay. Let's try one more. We got it this time. All right, art students. All right, students, here we are, the dawn of stream number 6. Our last chance to get Artmage as high as possible. And last time, I mean, we still made some progress. We made it into Master 4, but we're having a lot of trouble with going second, and I'm not exactly sure how to deal with that in this meta. There's not a whole lot of people playing Artmage on Master Duel in this meta to draw from, so we're kind of going in blind either way. We're going to have to do some experimentation, and while maybe I could sit down and really think it out, I decided to go with... And there's a big lawnmower right outside now. What the heck? Who is mowing the lawn? Son of a bitch. Yeah, and I can see it showing up on the mic. Well, I guess we're just gonna have a minute or two, chat. Can't even see where they are. Oh, it's across the street. He's just got a big riding... He's got one of them, like, stand up and ride mowers. He's, like, professional. Does it usually take this many times? It depends. I think last session I got it on the first try, but, sometimes it takes many, many more tries. It's funny because I've gotten 2 comments on the Raw Hardleg channel within the last, like, a month. And one of them was like, wow, I didn't know you put in so much effort into making the intros, like, flow right and doing so many takes of it. It really makes me respect you as a content creator that you put in so much effort. And then I got another one, it's like, wow, you're really not as good at this as I thought you were. It takes you so many tries to get the right take. It's very interesting how, like, the exact same phenomenon is impressive to one person and disappointing to another. So it's interesting if this is your first stream coming in, if you're like, huh, I thought you just kind of, like, ran with it and you had, like, Riz and nostalgia, or not nostalgia, charisma. Riz and charisma. Fans versus haters. Not sure I'd necessarily put it that, but some people, I mean, that's, you know, not to get too off topic, too lost in the sauce, but, you know, it's one of those media literacy things that is so important in this day and age. I'm always reminded of, like, whatchamacallit. It was during the COVID epidemic when they were first rolling out the vaccines, and a family member, like, I was together with my family and one person was like, oh, the vaccine is fake, look at this, and they had like a video, and everyone else was like trying to fit, they're like, you know, it basically just fell into like, some people wanted to believe it was right and some people wanted to believe it was wrong. They couldn't articulate, and I just came in and I was like, why is this like behind the scenes footage got scary music over it? Because they were like, oh, look, this is something that someone found secretly. I'm like, and then they edited it. Like, this isn't, like, raw footage. Look, you can see there's a jump cut. Like, whoever made this purposely wants you to be scared. That's why they put scary music there. It was intentional. Like, this is not just some, like, person trying to be like, oh, hey, look what I found out. And it's that media literacy thing of sort of like understanding the work that goes in behind making a video. Because once you do, then you can point out where like, oh, someone's removed something here. Something's been added here. The evil factory. All right, are they done? I think they're done. Okay, cat's in the chat again. This is coming out next week, right? On the Raw Hardleg channel, yeah. Okay. And here we are, students, dawn of the final stream. Our last chance to get Artmage as high as possible. And you know, last time we were doing pretty well. We managed to get into Master 4. But we've been having a lot of problems going second. I mean, that's always a problem, but even more so with Artmage. And unfortunately, while the Canines do help having these like turn 0 plays, they aren't super strong into killer tunes specifically, or a cool tune, I should say. And so I've really been kind of struggling. Okay, I said the wrong name. Let's try it again. Take 5. And here we are, students, dawn of the final stream. Our last chance to get Artmage as high as possible. And you know, we're doing pretty good. We got into Master 4, especially considering we started in Platinum. I think we're doing really well. And I think this deck does have what it takes if you really grind it out to get into Master 1. I'm unsure if we'll be able to do that tonight. Mostly because we have a big problem going second, and I'm unsure which of the go second tools works best in this format. There's not a whole lot of information because there's not a lot of decks specifically playing Artmage in this format right now. It's a very, very rogue deck. And one of the things that make this deck interesting in terms of trying to decide these go second tools is that you really want spell traps more than monsters because you can discard them with the field spell and get things. So we're going to try and experiment. I'm sure this isn't right, but I wanted to try this out and see how it works. You know, if nothing else, we'll learn something for science. This is 50 card Bark Mage. So we're mostly going in on triple tactics talents and evenly matched and a third copy of Imperm. So those are going to be our board breaker type of cards. This is obviously good going first and second. This is only good going second. But again, as long as we can get to the Academy, we can always just discard this for something else. We also put in 1 Perulia because, it's a go second tool, but more importantly, it'll help us if we get cross out because this just kills us in half. So being able to have 1 more card that potentially stops it with the cross out designator makes this a little bit better. Now 50 cards, I'm a little iffy on. Obviously it makes everything less consistent. It makes it less likely that we'll get these powerhouse cards like Droll and Maxi that end things. But it also makes it less likely that we'll draw our Forced Release or our Lupus, which seemed to happen in like 70% of our duels last time. I don't know how many times we drew this fucking spell card that we don't need and don't especially want. So hopefully, now that we've got 3 copies of Evenly and Triple Tack, we'll be more likely to draw those. So we're gonna try this out, see how it goes, and if it does terribly, we can kind of, like a sculptor, whittle this down, shape it into something that works a little bit better. Maybe one or more of these will prove better, maybe like a 45 card deck. Maybe we could throw in more Molcharmies, even though they aren't spell traps. Only time will tell, so let's jump on there and see what we can craft up. Okay. Dawn of Stream 6 plus new deck. We made it. Even that one wasn't perfect, but I think it could be saved in editing. Which hopefully, unfortunately, I don't know if how private the editor wants to be, but unfortunately they are not feeling well. I had mentioned before that I got a brand new editor working on this, and they're doing really good. But then, unfortunately, they fell ill. And now they are uncertain if they will be able to finish. Okay, so you can't hear the ice cream truck out there, but it is out there. Use the sculptor analogy in the Earth Machine ladder. This saddens me. Why does it sad? Was it really bad in that thing? That's like the best episode. Your ladder climb is going better than mine. I was at 36% heads. Jeez and crackers. This deck is amazing. Hope they feel better soon, yeah. I'm not hallucinating, you're hallucinating. I'm not even here. You think you're watching a stream right now? Alright, starting off the first day and going first, yet again. Our go first rating is still above average. Above the power curve. Ha! I see, I see. This is... I was going to say this is a weird one, but it's really not. Go ahead and start with this. Give me Medius, please. Don't droll me. And then now that we control an Artmage card, we can Graflare. Hello there. It is me. And then we'll set the field spell. Hi there. And then we'll activate the field spell. They got something they can do. They don't know they're walking into double landmines, bucko. Go Medius. Show them the meaning of purity. Imperm. How rude. And that doesn't trigger either of my things. We can just do this, though. Yeah, we'll get rid of our own triple tack. And we'll get the owl, which we were going to get anyway. Normal the owl. Let's turn Medius into an Artmage. We're going to go non-finito this time. Ah! Dominus Impulse, I see. Unfortunately for them, since they destroyed it, I do still get the search, which is what I really wanted. So we got our way to the trap. We can now discard the trap, get Littera. Literally. Howdy howdy. Grab the trap back. Go again. Discard this. Get Finmel. Activate. Draw ourselves a card. Noroi. I've already used my normal summons. I'll risk it and hope they don't have imperm, or, evenly. They are a 60 card deck with traps, it looks like. Oh, did you activate a card in the hand? Unfortunately, I don't have the room for that. Like, I could summon a Zuna and put Lupus, but that don't do a whole lot. Ah, I see. This can't be destroyed by monster effects. But it can be destroyed by... Well, I'll let them activate it first. Okay, so Chain Link 1, Littera. Chain Link 2, Awakening. You can be destroyed by trap effects. And then the owl came back Stronger than before. He was an owl and he came through the door. Be a Belster. Yeah, I'll go and hit this. $12.50. Ah, the Dark Magician of Destruction. I would prefer if you did not. And let's go ahead and just do this now. Get the Omni Negate. And now, to add insult to injury. Surprise! I was on Canine the whole time. Too strong, too powerful. Opponents' mistakes were that they thought they could activate cards. Against me? Oh, brother. This could have easily gone bad for me. This could have easily gone very, very bad. I am for... Also, not a 60 card deck. They're on a 59 card deck. Because 60 is too bricky. They had to have consistency. That was win number 69, by the way. I'm just gonna call that Big Sark. I think that's a good one to show, not only because it was the first duel of the day, but also, like, we played through 2 trap cards, which is what we're not prepared for. Another one? What is it, my birthday? Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love going first. Ha! Oh, I see. Yeah, I think we start with this. If they ash it, we can just discard another thing. If they do droll us, then we get to activate all the canine stuff. Hello, hello. And then it's just the same old combo you've seen a million times. Your birthday is in July? No, it's in August. The pure. We normal summon Medius, and we get the owl. Imperm again. We just discard this and get the owl and do the full combo, or do we get this, get an Arroy? I think we could still hold potentially for both. We just have to give up the imperm. Yeah, let's keep going for now. Oh wait, we can't summon Naroi. Yeah, I should have done the other one. Because we've already done this. I keep forgetting we always need to do the canine part first. Remind me that in the future, chat. Canine always first. Chain blocking. Check it and see. We're blocking chains like you wouldn't believe. Never punished! But it came back! It's fine, chat, you'll just draw a second one. And we'll get one of these. Yeah, and I think Medius is probably better to have than the Ash. Yeah. Fuck it, I don't need Ash at this point. Ash is just there to stop the Perulia. Draw phase, fusion. Sure. Let's see what they get. Ryziel, how retro. Oh, well, I mean, that makes my decision really easy. Huh? I see. Yeah. Chain link 1. Chain Link 2. Chain Link 3. Get rid of the level 4. You die, but you're already in the hand. Yeah, I do play the Azamino. Oh, they thinking. They thinking and they stinking. They probably blinking, one eye at a time. They might even be Mr. Dinkin. Very expensive. Okay, they get that. And let's just go ahead and send Lupus. Let's go ahead and bring back the Lupus. Yeah, and we just make this because it can negate the stuff in the graveyard, right? Funny. Very funny. Oh, you have a discard. I do. And then it all depends on... Wait, what? Oh, she's a warrior! Why isn't she a beast warrior? Son of a bitch! I thought I had 3 different types. I was a fool, Sora. Why the fuck aren't the canines beast warriors? Yeah, her effect wasn't on because I didn't have 3 different types. Lupus is a beast. I should have left Lupus on until after they finished that. Yeah, the question is, can they kill me from this position? Have they already used the quick play? No, but I'm pretty sure the whatever they summon with the quick play can't attack. Oh, they're just going for this instead. Yeah, that probably does it too. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's over, mates. Yep, we had that one. We just fucked it up. Wosu was better than X because they're locked into reptile effects. Are they? I didn't think Mitsu had any Wosu locks. I was like, I thought Mitsu didn't have any locks. That was why it's played and everything. Alright, we got an Ash. An Ash and a Dream. Somehow we still got two one-ofs. Yeah, I can't allow you to do that. Yep, that's about as bad as it could be. Lupus. He's standing there, chat. Menacingly. Yeah, unfortunately, we still opened 2 one-ofs that we don't want to see. Diabelstead. I can't imagine it's very fun to play this deck. What, Artmage? White Forest Azamina Toy Slop. It's no different from any other deck. Rollback was a design mistake. It's gonna be banned eventually, huh? Well, we went from one we should have won to one we shouldn't have. I'm gonna chalk that up to an actual legitimate connection failure. Honk, 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 honk. Dang, 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 dang. The ice cream truck is back outside my house. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, go ahead. Now you play under a Charmy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. Fuck, that summons from the deck. They had the Harmonia anyway. Yeah, maybe I should have let that resolve, because then they summon out of the hand again. Oh, they've got a graveyard card. Okay. Alright, I'm getting at least one more draw. We're in danger, we are. They almost have game. Oh. I didn't think I'd get this far, chat. They just negate Lupus, probably. Do I have anything that really does anything? Because everything just gets negated, right? And then I have nothing. Belos. No one expects the second Harmonia. Can't believe they made a hand trap that pops 2 cards and special summons a 2500 beater. Wait, why can't I make... Oh. Like, why couldn't I make Typhon? Yep, they only summon from the extra deck once. Lost without Typhon. I think I would have lost either way. No, I wouldn't have, because if I had made Typhon, they wouldn't have been able to target it with the thing. And then they would have had to attack over with the Barone. And then they can't do enough damage to kill me. Yep, I just didn't expect the second Hydraulis. If you have a monster with higher attack than Lupus, you can't lose Lupus. Yeah, but I wouldn't. Yeah, so what I should have done is probably just summon Azuna, send Lupus, and then sit on Azuna. Which is almost what I thought about doing, because I'm like, all I need to do is block 1 attack. That's all that matters. Oh look, it's the card that should be banned. Again. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, that's Crystal Wing. No, it's not. It's worse. Yeah, they just get the Ecclesia so they can summon Albaz during my turn. They've got this, they've got this. People use the Nuclear Wing? No. Oh? Pack Bit? Okay. Okay, in this case, I do this now and see if I can bait out the Barone Negate. Because if they use it here, I'll have more stuff I can do on my turn. Wait, why can't I... Oh, I can do it now. Oh, it just doesn't return. Weird. Because if it leaves the field, it would be banished, so it got banished by its own effect. Dumb. Stupid. Yeah, we always gotta start with this first. Yeah, now they just make the big branded dragon. Yep, somehow we still got the quick play that I hate, because these are lights and darks. Yeah. Yep, 50 cards, and we've still opened with Force Released. Another day, another duel. Not been doing too good today. Yeah, this really sucks. Well, we gotta try it. Yeah, like if we get hit with Imperm or Ash, it's just over. Oh? We're not getting hit with Imperm or Ash. Yeah, it's this one. Lantern. We add you. We add you. Yeah, we have to do the skillfully draw into the Artmage half of the deck. Why did you put Ripper in the EMZ to make room? Yeah, we just go... Oh, we don't want to do that. Yeah, she has to be material. You gotta be shitting me. We didn't do it. Oh, wait, no, we did. Okay. Put back this. Put back Noroi. Put back the Owl. Because we can then use this to summon Medius from our hand. And then Medius will get the Owl. Special summon the Owl. Make him. Search the field spell. I'm worried if they're not activating anything, what the fuck do they have? Are they just holding on like a Nibiru, or do they just not got a whole lot? We're gonna do this. We're gonna set this. Now we can go through this half of the line. Summon this over here so we don't have to get the trigger to gain the extra attack. Another one. Yep. Alright, we didn't get hit by Nibiru. It's not the best hand we could make, but it's pretty darn good. Granted, the fact that they didn't activate anything makes me think there's a whole bunch of board breakers. We're gonna get hit by Dark Ruler no more. Albaz, no effect. Yeah. Yep, that's unfortunate. Two negates are down. Yep, that's fine. We're going to do this now. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. I hope you confuse with the other 2 cards in your hand. They didn't have it. And there we go. I was worried for nothing. If you get the 5, you can make jacks. Have you heard of Jax? He is quite the scamp. Oh, Space Psycat has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter, a personalized message, if you will. Thank you, Critter. Sir Leg, that is hard. I mean, I guess that's one way. Honk. Okay, we got some of our Go Second cards. I'm liking that. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Alright. A real fun haver. Ah, Super Deluxe Fun Haver. Yeah, don't wait to look at my extra deck. We do like this evenly matched, yeah. Evenly matched and triple tack, so if they make the Arise Heart, it will trigger automatically, and then we can steal it. And then just tribute it for Nerul. Oh, we lost our one case for K9. Necro Snuggles has redeemed a honk. Critter, can you give a message for Necro Snuggles in these harsh times? Oh, how lovely. What a touching message. Silver Star 95 would like something as well. Oh, I see. A little more excited there. My girl likes to honk it all the time, honk it all the time. Battle phase? End of battle phase? Time for things to get a little more evenly matched. Goodbye. Okay. The unfortunate problem is we got everything else. Yeah, then... Okay. Do I have any links is the problem. No, I don't have any links in this deck. Typhon, yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Is we just make Typhon. Make Typhon, bounce this. And then I think we just draw two and hope we get some traps or hand traps. We should be able to stop whatever they do from going off with the Ash and the Droll. Yeah, we can't summon anymore, we can't search. Yeah, we've just got to hope that with two cards and us having all the starters, we can Ash or Droll whatever they want to do. Didn't even have to try it. The evenly works out, baby. Traps don't do it here. The uncommon Typhon win. Alright, chat. This is a very special duel. Not because we're gonna rank up or anything, but because of our opponents. Today, we are facing against the one and only Jumbo Tin Con. Ever heard of him? It's pretty amazing, from what I understand. Okay. Yep, we're gonna start with this. Nothing? Okay. Finmel. Draw a card. Oh, that's about as bad as it could get. I think we can still do some stuff, though. Okay, so what we do, right, is we send off this. We make the non-finito. The non-finito gets us the counter trap. Yeah. Then we can Littera add back the fusion. So we've got fusion, imperm, counter trap. It's not great, but you never know what they got. If you fuse, you can't counter trap. Yeah, invite. Well, no, I can do the opposite. If I add this back, then I can make the Chimera. The Chimera can pop 2, draw 1, and then I'll still have a fusion because this is just you can banish a fusion to do it. Yeah. I think that's what we have to aim for. We have to let, I mean, we can let them do the whole fucking Fiendsmith line and then just imperm it out. And then once they extend a little bit further where they have 2 cards, that's when we hit them with the Chimera. And then we have the counter trap to follow that up if they can somehow survive. Although they can try to bait it out with the fucking Fiendsmith. Yeah, I think I'd have to do it here, and then I save the imperm for later. Wait for them to attach first. Now they go for this. And then we activate Masterwork. And I mean you! Hello there. Bet you weren't expecting me, huh? draw, pop 2. The counter trap is with any fusion. So I still have a counter trap and I still have imperm. Discard this, send 1 ritual, then add 1 light ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, we have nothing that can negate the ritual spell is the problem. And they get a monster. Yeah, we have to stop this. It gets too much. Thank you, Yami, for the gifted sub. Huh? You fucking what, mate? Ryuge Warzone? You know, Fiendsmith, understandable. It's in everything. It could literally be anything. It could even be in Voiceless Voice. Ryuge 2? Now I'm a little confused. This seems a bit strange, but I guess it does do everything. All you gotta do is play 6 bricks. Can they just summon all 3 of these and get me 3,000? Yeah, it's just 9,000 attack on board. Bricks, the movie, the game. Of course they had the Dino Domain. Why wouldn't they? Okay, I'm not dead. Do I negate that, or do I let it go? No, I need to keep my field spell if possible. But now if they make Varudris, I'm kind of screwdris. They can't make Gustav, thankfully. Any monster sent from the field to the graveyard. Okay. Oh wait, no I'm not. Because I can just attack over it with this. $33. I forgot Chimera was coming back. Unless they got some protection I'm unaware of. I didn't read everything on the field. Okay. Ah, how unfortunate. Whatever will I do? Anyway. And what I need to do is actually use this. We're gonna summon back. I put you, and you back. And then send off this. We get you. What do they got that they can do? During your opponent's turn is banished instead. I see. Only during the opponent's turn. Harmonia, gotcha. Oh, but if it's sent to the graveyard. Any monster sent? Yeah, so this won't trigger during this turn. Do I just get... Yeah, I just get the girl. Discard the counter trap to get the, whatchamacallit. Oh, I could have just gotten this the whole time. Yeah, fuck. What am I thinking? I'm dumb as hell. So we get Grifflair. We set the one that lets me search a monster. We pop this. Now they're a wee bit scared. Not fast enough, bucko. We'll add this. Then we'll go ahead, send that. Give me back Finmel. Wow, this deck's ability to rebuild after destruction is just astounding. Draw a free card? Sure. Anyway, be negated. I mean, one way or another, be negated. And there we go. Does this do anything? No, I might as well. Draw phase, get rid of that. Oh, whoops. Wow, I'm just dumb as hell. I was supposed to chain the trap and then pop this. It is before the end of the main phase, you say? Yeah, we just do this. And we got it. Okay. That was interesting. I will say that does bring up an interesting point with decks, because I feel like there's such a fine line between you get beaten by like the absolute epitome of a meta deck and it's just like, okay, this is the same thing I've seen a million times. And then running into something like this where, you know, it should be original. It should be something I'm excited to see. But there's something just as equally groan-worthy about someone trying to slop together so many disparate things. Like, there's a real fine line between, like, creative deck building that is impressive, that you can be, like, appreciative of, and something just running into, like, oh, I see, you're slopping it up, and now I just feel bad for losing to it because there's no way this works, right? There's no way that, I mean, they are in Master 4, so it must have worked against someone, but holy slop pile, Batman. There's Melodious. We didn't even see the Melodious. And they've got like one Denko Sekka, they've got one Sphere mode, they've got, is that fucking Invader of Darkness? Just in case they go up against Radiant Typhoon. They want to have the opposite. But yeah, I think that's it's an interesting discussion point. Let me know what you think down in the comments as we go ahead. 2. So would this be Fiendsmith, Melodious, Ryuge, Voiceless, yeah, I think those are all the thing. I'm trying to think of like there's an acronym I could make with all these. You could probably do Rai with Ryuge and Vo with Voiceless. Fiendsmith could be F or could be FS. Melodious is just kind of M. So like... Rivofsm? No. Yeah, there's really just like no way to like MFs. Melodious Fiendsmith. Pile, insert, like everything. Be VR MFs? Sure. That's as close as I can get. Voiceless, Ryuge, Melodious, Fiendsmith. VR motherfuckers. Verms. Me 5-0 Rai. Vo Rai Fi Me. Solatito. Moistless. Moistless Moist. Mr. Very Fun. Yeah, I guess it could be Mr. Mr. Voice. Sure, that's that at least sounds like something. Mr. Voffs. Here we go, it looks like this. Finito ad artem. And I was like, Joe's playing a new game? Not quite. Mr. Fiv? No. Vivos? No, nothing works. Oh, I hate it when a deck can't have a good acronym. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, ti, do. Shaboopy, shaboopy, shaboopy. That girl is hard to get.
Yes.
We could always just move on, never. The bit must remain alive. Okay, we got an Ash, and we got an Azuna. This will never work, but I'll try it. I gotta try something. Now, branded fusion. That's not branded fusion. Okay, they know they got them a courier, but they do have to discard it. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, the Azuna just doesn't do anything. Because this summons Ecclesia, Ecclesia summons the Albaz, so if I make anything with Azuna, I'm just kind of doomed. I guess I could try to Jax. I think I'm doomed either way. Because they're not going to have two cards in hand, and once again I got some dead cards going first. Emperor Stove! Welcome to the village. Lupus. Yeah, they could just tag out. No, I can make this, right? Yeah. Huh? The Golden Sword Souls. Monster is banished face up. Okay. Ah, fallen in the virtuous. Emperor Stove! Thank you for the gifted sub. Telling me Artmage this canine? We prefer the term Bark Mage. Bow wow. Ah, woo, werewolves of London. But yeah, it works really well going first. Going second, I'm not as sure. It's him. It's the Emperor Stove. I'm honestly, I don't know. I'm starting to consider taking out the Azunas because going first, I don't know if it's just this format or if I'm like bad at knowing when to activate it properly, but it feels like Azuna into Lupus into anything is just like useless. It's only really good when you're going first and they hand trap you, because then you can extend. But like, we already have a million ways to extend. So it don't matter. It loses to Ash, Bell, Ogre, and usually you can Nash Knight, yeah. It don't matter. None of this matters. Okay, well, if we get evenly matched, I think that might help it. Otherwise, we're stuck on the one of we didn't want to draw and the cross-out designator that does nothing going second, really. That ain't it, brothers. Yeah, like we do get into Roy, but that don't really do anything. Any build you haven't experienced with? As far as I know, there's really just the two builds. Huh? Oh, I thought it was a Fallon of Albaz, a light, and a dark. I didn't know it was a light, dark, or and a light or dark and an effect. Yeah. We got our Dogma devoured. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just push this down to a 1 of. What's the one Perulia for? I mean, if we go second and we draw it, it's good, but we also got cross out. Perulia is extremely good against us. Alright, so far we haven't D-ranked or anything, but we've not been doing great. And a lot of that, I feel like, okay. Alright, so we haven't been doing great. We haven't D-ranked or anything, but we haven't ranked up either. It's been a lot of back and forth. I'm not exactly sure what to cut from this. We're still getting a whole bunch of garnets. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too great, but we're not doing... okay. Alright, so we're not doing the best. We haven't D-ranked or anything, but we haven't ranked up either. And I'm not exactly sure what to cut from this. A lot of it is like, if we go second, we're still drawing like the 2 traps, and I don't think these are negotiable. I think you have to play these. Maybe I could cut the forced release entirely. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go down to 47. I'm just going to cut the forced release. The big one is we're cutting Azuna. Even though this is technically like a go second card, because you can activate it during the opponent's turn, we have actually like resolved it and made something with it during the opponent's turn 0 times. between Fallen and the Virtuous and Forbidden Droplet and just people making a Barone before they do anything, like, this is worse than nothing. This is honestly much better as a going first card that once you get hand trapped, you search it or something, and then you can extend from there. But just on its own, I'm not sure if it's worth it. And we could put in more, go back up to 50 with Perulia, but I think I'd rather try out this weird 47 card build. So let's jump in like this and see what happens. Do it again? A first time chatter, okay. If you say so. Alright, so we're not doing too well, but we're not doing too terribly either. We're just kind of holding at Master 4. And I'm not exactly sure what to do about that. We're still having a lot of trouble going second. Mostly withdrawing these garnets that are like non-negotiable. I think you have to play these. I have taken out the forced release because we barely activate it. And the big one is I've removed Azuna down to 2. From 2 down to 1. The Emperor has decreed it. They have. Fuck, I messed up again. Once more time with feeling. Okay, we'll get it right this time. Alright, so we're not doing too terrible. We haven't deranked or anything, but we're not doing too great either. And I think a lot of that still has to do with our going second win rate. Whenever we go second, we're just favored to not win. What the fuck? Okay. Alrighty, so we're not doing too well. We haven't deranked or anything, but we haven't ranked up either. We're just kind of existing in the ether. And a lot of it has to do with our go second win rate. We're still having a lot of trouble when we don't win the coin toss. And so I think a lot of that has to do with like the garnets we're running. These are non-negotiable. I feel like we still need to play all 3 of these, but I went ahead and took out the forced release. And then I also, surprisingly, cut Azuna down to 1. Because even though, in theory, this is a go-second card that lets us play during our opponent's first turn, we have never actually been able to Ixie summon with this. Between the Fallen and the Virtuous and Forbidden Droplet and just people making a negate before they commit to activating anything in the hand or graveyard, all this does is, like, waste a card in our hand that would be better if it was a board breaker or something. It's honestly much better going first. If you get hand trapped, you can then activate this and extend further, or even search it off of something like a Case for Canine. Honestly, if I had more UR points, I'd probably just craft 2 more of those, because I think it might be a little bit better in this format specifically. For now, though, we're just going to try to cut it down to 47, see if that makes things a little bit more consistent, and jump back onto the ladder. 234. Deck version 3.1. What the heck was that? It felt like I stepped on something, but I don't see nothing. You can remove the werewolf. Well, now I gotta do it again. It's fine. I don't know what I would put it in. Oh, hey. I think we might be going up against a famous VTuber, chat. Someone can hop over onto her stream and let me know. It's possible we just randomly got assigned to play against Pumi, the German girl. Going first, Radiant Typhoon. Add a level 4 lower. On the one hand, this does help extend, but on the other hand, Ray Sleeves, Ray Mate, Ray Extra Deck, Sky Striker Field Spell. I think we save this for the inevitable engage. The Mystical Space Typhoon completely fucks over the Artmage. everything during the standby, playing around Droll masterfully. Yeah, go ahead. It is her. How delightful. Let's see how this works out then. No one tell me anything. We're not stream sniping. Camellia. Yep, that's fine. Get the engage. Go into Kagari. I would prefer if you did not. You have linkage in hand. Fallen in the Virtuous. Touché, salesman, touché. And I can't even be like, oh, well, that baits it out, because you just get to search another Fallen in the Virtuous. Yep, we did save the Ash for this. And she had the called by too! I never stood a chance, chat! Yeah, and unfortunately with this hand, I think unless I get exactly evenly matched, I just lose to the MSTs and the Fallen and the Virtuous. Wait, who is this? Humirium. She's a VTuber that we often raid. I just wasn't enough of a gamer, what can I say? Do 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 do. Yep, come on. I must divine the evenly matched to the top of my deck. Summon forth the evenly matched. Let me believe in how even we can be. Oh, oh, the heart of the cards is among me. Come forth evenly matched. Allow me to win this game. It's my other one. It's the other one I had. It don't do a whole lot. It's the worst top deck, yeah. Funny clip, though. Am I right, gamers? Alright, falling on the Virtuous. I'm curious how this activates. Place an Artmage, or if you already have one. Okay. So we can't search, we just have to get that. Literally. We add back, yeah, this, because we already activated the other one. Typhon. Yep, and then they have MST. No? Hold? Oh wait, yeah, I got to declare first. Oh, you don't even need the MST. Well... Do you have the Ash Blossom? No? Hold up. Yeah, their spells don't work anymore, assuming they're whatchamacallits. Forbidden Droplet. Live back row, my only weakness. Yeah, unfortunately, this is my only play. Now I'll starve. Why is Azuna not live? They didn't activate anything in the hand or graveyard. In the video? No. I mean, I think we still say good game just to be polite. Yeah, I'd prefer if you didn't. Because most people consider it, and it's against someone I can actually speak to. Even though, yeah, unfortunately with the starting hands, it's like I had two forms of interaction and she happened to have two things that completely negated it. Plus, I think it's different, like, me as the loser of the duel going up and being like, hey, good game. That's a sign of good sportsmanship. If the winner goes up and says it really like snarkily, that can be bad. And if someone in the crowd says it, it can be really annoying. Maybe we should raid her later. I mean, if she's still here. Shake hands at the table, throw hands at the parking lot. Okay, now I take no damage from attacks involving Littera, and we negated one attack. Is that enough to stop me from just fucking dying here? No, I don't think it is. Especially if they have a third 0. Where's their other 0? I thought they used 2 of them. Oh, they can't use linkage because they have something in the main monster zone. But they can special maneuvers, put the 0 back, bounce the rose into the hand, and then linkage. That's how you know they're a good player. Having both streams open at the same time made the duel interesting. You guys never talked at the same time. Wait, what? Shizuku? You shuffled back the row, or you shuffled back the 0. Yep, tell her I said GG, Chad. Uh, 34. 0's a hard once per turn. Ah, okay. Yep, fairly standard. 2 Ghost Bell. Custom hand. I mean, Fallen the Virtuous is a 3 of. Did you randomly run into Pumi? Yeah. Have you not been paying attention? We've been talking about it the whole time. Shout out. Thank you for the duel. My hand was really broken. Yep, that called by. I might have stood a chance, perhaps. But it's good to see a good pilot of Sky Striker regardless. Alright, let's Artmage. Let's normal summon Medius. Medius grab the Hoot Hoot. Oh, okay. Sure. Do you want a special summon? No. I'll just add it to hand. Normal summon. Let's go ahead and do it like this. We'll get Graflare. Set a card. Yeah, we still get this because what we want to do is we're going to give them 1 draw, but I want to make sure when we do, it turns off all the hand traps. So we're going to turn Medius into an Artmage. And then we're going to make non-Finito. Finito Mussolini. Let's go ahead, yeah, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. We set the counter trap. We grab the trap. And then we can do the Litera Shuffle. Alright, free draw, no whammies. That's not an especially good one. I think I will activate it though. Just to get it into the graveyard. And give me some follow-up for next turn. Oh, I can get the spell. Yeah, let's get that. And now we have a negate. And then let's go ahead and put Medius on the field. Shuffle back the Medius. Summon the Medius. Set and set. Yeah, and I think I've learned my lesson here. We make this with Graflair. That way we retain 2 fusions. Illusion, Warrior, Spellcaster, Fairy. Okay, we've seen this before. We know how to handle this. I didn't think they would do that. Yeah, you know what? Just in case they have something like Forbidden Droplet, we're going to use the counter trap here. Because my worry is we let them summon that. We let them summon that. Return the card to the hand. Sure. They do that, we hit this, and then, okay, it's a twice per turn. Gotcha. Okay, now they search, and that's when we do the Litera. Can Gandora be ashed? Possibly. This is unfortunately one of those cards that's hard to read to know the value of, because it's like, yeah, summon anything from the graveyard. It's like, well, now I have to read the graveyard to figure out how good this is. Called by on the Graflair. They think I'm trying to do it like that. I do not care about the Graflair. Goodbye. I was gonna get the owl anyway. Illusion, Warrior, Fairy. Okay, we're still good. Instant Fusion. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'm curious. We can imperm whatever they get out. Weaver of Fairy Tales. Okay. Imperm. Yeah, we just imperm here. Because they have other effects that I don't want them to get. Yep, and that's probably all she wrote. Someone's having a better day than us. Do-do, we get to go first and then ride the bus. Do-do, riding on down in the bussy lane. Who knows what you're going to claim? Got a big bus and we ride it all the time, and I don't even know how to rhyme. This is a great hand, assuming they don't have Max C. We haven't seen that all day so far. Hopefully it don't show its ugly face around here. Okay, we start with Naroi. Jokel. Let's get the hand trap insurance online. Ripper, I barely even know her. We've already got the lantern, so I think we just get our one of Azuna. Azuna Matata. But it came back. I guess we just get a second Naroi. A case for K9. A second Jokel, just in case, for K9. Yeah, and this is like the everything board. I'm not gonna say it's unstoppable because, you know, there's always a chance, but you have to have a lot. You get to a point with some boards where it's like, yeah, unless you have like a sphere mode or something, you're gonna have some trouble. This Artmage board goes crazy. The thing is, it will. This is just setting up to make sure the Artmage board is protected. Oh, I don't have the forced release anymore, so that don't do anything. Okay. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. We didn't want it, it was icky. Forced release relevancy counter. If we end up losing by if we just had the 2 pops with forced release and Jax, then we can throw it back in. Yeah, and they're just go. Because then we do the Littera shuffle. We get Littera. We add it back. We get Finmel. We draw a card. And then we're going to end with Ripper negate a card in the hand or graveyard. The Masquerade, negate any monster effect, make them discard a card, have their life points. Omni negate with Medius or the Diactorus. Spell Trap pop. Complete, like, negate all monsters on the field with Finmel and have their attack. The graveyard is a non-targeting pop. And then Littera can bring back the Owl. The Owl can fuse with the Ixies. Or not, no it can't. The Owl can fuse in order to make Nerva. And then when the Owl goes to the graveyard, it'll try to search. So I can do a board wipe on top of everything if it gets to that. We had an attack negate in the graveyard. And through all of that, if they activated anything in the hand or graveyard, we still have the fucking Azuna in our hand, so we can Azuna into Lupus into Jax. It's like, if you get everything, it's like 10 fucking disruptions. It's insane. Oops. Oh no. That's my deck. Wait, was it? Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, and they were against Snake Eye Rescue Ace. Yeah, I'd like to see the hand that beats this, but doesn't beat. It's the 2 extra pops that get you. How retro. They should make more going second decks to add variety to games. Well, what they're trying to do with modern design, right, is just make it so that decks have plays when they go second. Like Cool Tune, Canine, Draco Tail, Elf Note. Almost every like new modern archetype has something it does if you go second. So just both players just immediately start playing. Oh, hecka hands. Do I make... I think this is one of the few cases... Let me think about this clearly. So if they make Dandalos, I could be screwed over. No, I just make Jax and I pop it before they steal. So this does actually get me something. Foolos. Okay, they will get 1 draw off of this. Yeah, and again, it's, you know, thinking back on Hecka Hands. Imagine a world where this is a quick effect. They made Hecka Hands bad on purpose as a joke. Do we make Jax? No, we make Nash Knight and we slurp it up. Imagine having to watch this happen. Fiend Smith. Everybody got a Fiend Smith. It's the fiendish Smith around. You got a Fiend Smith. You got a Fiend Smith while you're in town. Fiend to the left, fiend to the right. Fiend everybody and you fiend alright. Gotta get the fiendish cause you gotta fiend everybody say. Yeah, and to be fair, we did have to stop that because the chances that they get a monster off the top of our deck are still pretty high. If they happen to pull an Ash, they can make a Barone to floor. And if they happen to get anything else, they make Jowza, and that gets them 2 counter traps. Watch them turn on Imperm, yeah. Honestly, I think we just save Imperm for our turn, right? Isn't this his first turn? Yeah. Drink more potion. Ah, I see. Mankabell. And now they've got the counter trap. Yeah, I was like, what are they going for? Is it Godos or Bruce? I was halfway thinking, like, do I discard the Griflair so they literally have 0 chance? So 1 and 4. God damn it! You son of a bitch! Bruce didn't let him down. Huh? I think I have to stop this so they don't get to the other counter trap. The problem is, then they negate... I think I evenly... But then I have no way to deal with the wave high. Yeah, I guess I should have just stopped them from making this. I assumed their turn was over. I didn't expect them to have Bruce in hand. Yeah, we just wait. Yeah, I think I just lose no matter what I do. Graflare is negated. Or wait, it should be. No, it's not. They can activate Graflare. Yep. Whoever said they can't do it is dumb as fuck. Is that a timeout? No. Yeah, and then between everything else, they just got it. Damn! Yeah, we got the Azuna, and it's still, again, it's like I was saying with last time. The deck is reliant so much on luck. They had their one Bruce, they had a 1 in 4 shot, and they happened to get the shot. If they hadn't gotten that, then they would be a completely different game. But we went down a card, and that card was like everything. Ha! Interesting. Yeah, so we do this first. Please no droll, please no droll. Okay, no droll. Infirm Veiler. They've activated a card in their hand. Okay, so now we can normal summon this. Normal summon without tributing? Yeah. We want to do this before we activate any of these. And now we just get Azuna, right? Because they activated something in hand. So we can punish them. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to hand trap me? What an unfortunate decision. The hand trap police, yeah. No hand traps, no board breakers. Huh? Thulos into metamorphosis? Oh, it's just Fairy Tale. I have no idea what kind of board a Fairy Tale makes going first. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, maybe I should have included that last deck, but we didn't even see what they were playing. This deck should be called Police Academy. Okay, so the field spell. Fairy Tales can attack directly. Your opponent special summons and you control a Fairy Tale. You can target one effect monster, negate its effects, and its name becomes Prince of Fairies. So that's a once per turn. They've got a negate on the field spell. If this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon. This is a quick effect. Fairy Tales can't be destroyed by battle. This card is fusion summoned. You can destroy as many cards as your opponent controls as possible. That's a pretty good start. Okay, we have to start with Noroi. Day in perm. Okay. Make Typhon. End my turn. Somehow I missed that part. Is this once per turn? Each of the following effects. Okay. In this case, I do need the draw too. Droll. Can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, we're gonna play a risky move here, chat. Typhon spin ourselves. We're negated, unfortunately. My hope is that they fusion summon with this or something, or they just activate the Luna. No, they just take the damage. Yep, spell trap negates. Hello, Sync Dark Angel. Yeah, I guess the first thing I should have done is evenly. I keep holding it thinking like, oh, they'll destroy my things, but in that case they didn't. And I keep holding on like, oh, if I can hit them with the sweet evenly, then I just win. But I need to look at it more like a Raigeki or a Dark Hole, where like, you can't expect it to resolve. You gotta activate it trying to bait something out. Hello, Lupus. I'm Lupus. Thanks for asking. Let's tell a jokel. And now you can't target me. I always wanted to be untargetable. Honestly, fine. Don't care. Didn't ask. I'm just there to bait shit out so I can activate my Artmages. Something's telling me I want non-finito. I don't know what it is. I can feel it in my heart. Or maybe those are just chest palpitations. Hopefully not. But I am not finito. We have a hand trap negate. I know, it's weird, right? We have a hand trap negate, and yet something is telling me what I need more than an Omni is a counter trap. For monsters specifically. Maybe my heart is lying to me. Maybe it's just a dirty liar. You just lie about everything, don't you? Is your heart and your gut feeling different? Yes. Okay, now to skillfully draw a What did I do? That was dumb. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, now to skillfully draw a maxi. Yes. Okay, that's like Maxi, but with fundamental differences. Shuffle you back. Trust in your heart, unless you have heart palpitations. Then see a doctor. Okay, it is branded. You think that the airplanes in the night sky are shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. I knew I needed. Wait, I could just get that with Ripper. I was like, I knew I needed the counter trap, but it actually didn't matter. Must suck to draw the maxi for turn. The Actorus. Ecclesia? The original? Oh, hey. Wow. Fucking no. Get that shit out of my house. We're gonna summon this just so we have different types on the field. Yeah, because they're gonna run over the power patron either way because I don't have the spell in the grave. So let's just get Griflair. That way we got 2 5s. Huh? You're negated. Oh, I didn't even need my Omni Negate. I always forget about that guy. He looks like a bush. Boskanion? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll negate that. But she came back. Yep, attack came back, but effect is still negate. Yep, we summon this. Because I think they can get Albaz back on. Not that it matters. Okay, battle. No. Stop it. Get some help. Go, Lupus! Attack for game! Get therapy. Take an art class. Lupus be like, I didn't even do anything. Like, you stood around. You... You hit the quota we were trying to get. Corporate says we need to have different types of monsters working here. You're the token beast warrior. You think M3 is the goal for tonight? Looks like it. It's Lupus. It's always Lupus. While our opponent is comboing into Oblivion... Oh. Do. Stop it. Okay, the thread is up on the Discord for what art we draw today. If you are a patron and you would like to suggest something for the final stream, the thread is now open in the Ladder Climb segment. Oh, brother. Where art thou? Fucking Lupus, yeah. I do think we still make it during their turn and make the Typhon. Because it turns off this and some of the other things they could make, and if we put it in defense, there's not a lot they can do. It's either that or save it to use with the Jokel. I still like this new idea of yours for end streams. I like the RB one, yeah. It's a pity, I've been trying to think of like other ones I could do. It's like, what do we do if the pumpkins win? And it's like, fuck, I don't know, man. Negate of dragons and spellcasters. How did they know? They're like, what the fuck is this? Yo, check it out. Lupus. What is contention? There's a whole bunch. But the Pumpkin deck was pretty high up in the ranks, and so was Trains. And I haven't the slightest, like... Trains feels more like an old school one, where we get like a conductor uniform and maybe some model trains. Either that or I did... Huh? Well, sometimes all it takes is Lupus. Typhon would be untargetable, yeah. What I was thinking of with the Neacraft, if that got picked, was doing like a little lesson, like getting together a thing to teach people about the Enneagram and what it was. At the end of every episode, have a little thing. And so, I guess if we did trains, I could just like do a crash course learning about the history of trains, and then just at the end be like, and now a PowerPoint about trains. You want to learn about trains? All right. It has been a long day with a lot of fights. We haven't made a lot of progress, but we're one duel away from ranking up into Master 3. And you know what? I think I'll take it. I'll take whatever we can get. That's still better than a lot of the previous decks we've been playing. And they gave me the worst possible going first hand that I've ever gotten. They're like, we heard you wanted to go second, so here you go. Your move, buddy! Brick City! They're just like, here, have all the hand traps. Go Perulia. I should hopefully... I don't think there's hardly any decks, except maybe like Labyrinth, that can get away with like ending a board without giving you a draw off Perulia. That's why Perulia is such a neat card, because almost every deck has to replace it. It's hard to do anything without summoning from the hand. But there are a ton of decks, I'd say probably close to like 60 or 70% of them, can get away with giving you the single Perulia draw and then going from there. Draco Tail? Yeah, Draco Tail potentially. Oh, you're trying to draw, are ya? I don't think I like that. No, you gotta work with what you got. It's Sky Striker 100%. I don't think it's Sky Striker. Albaz! Do we just stop this? I think we do. Because once they get to the synchro, that's a quick effect. This is like the only part of the thing that's not a quick effect. And we want to kind of force them to do stuff from their hand. Fallen and the Virtuous. Alright. But that still keeps them from getting the Synchro unless they can summon something else from their hand, I believe. Oh! Oh my! Nadir's Servant. This is an unusual one because if you're unfamiliar, after you do this, for the rest of the turn, you cannot summon out of the extra deck. So maybe they weren't ever intending to get to the Synchro. Getting another WoW Bass. Are they just preparing for next turn? Alright, I really need to draw something good. Otherwise, I'm still just as bricked. And even if I get something good, they're going to have another Fallen and the Virtuous. Yeah, unfortunately, Brandon can just play really low to the ground and then just get set up with like a million things in main phase 3. End phase time. Yeah, but they can't Albaz me. Oh, the branded Retribution can send back from the graveyard. Yeah, I think I'm just cooked, chat. Unless maybe they Ash this and then we triple tack and we draw into some really, really good ones. Yeah, we go for the Noroi here. Hello there. It's me, Noroi. Please activate a monster effect. Yep, unfortunately. We've had so many games, I think our go first win rate is like 80 or 90%. This is the first time we've just drawn nothing but hand traps, and it did not help us. My only consolation is that they still can't summon out of the extra deck. Oh wait, no, now they can. 2 WoW Basses, but the legend rule should kill one of those. I'm thinking of punishment. Oh, okay, so they can summon during my turn. I thought Nadir was this turn and the next one. Yep, unfortunate. Ugh. Just a big old pile of cards now, a big old pile of cards. Well, I guess if they do ash us, we've got the triple tack. Yeah, I think we just try the hand rip and see what we're working with. Three sharders. They're just playing three different cards and then Ash and Dimension Shifter. Yeah, we have double imperm, so this gets them a no, this doesn't get them. Card is activated, you could set an Apophis. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we take the spell. They can't special Albaz under Shifter. Ah. They just drew it anyway, chat! And now I gotta hope I draw a really good part of my engine, or I'm fucking doomed. Alright, we've got another chance. I don't know why they didn't activate that. Did they misclick? I'll second Apophis. Alright. We got a chance. We can get something. Naroi, maybe. Oh, I can't summon him. Why are they playing the one Mitsu they don't even... Oh, I was like, okay, they do... No, they don't have... Okay, they do. Why didn't they act... I'm so fucking... Yeah, if I had known their deck was that bad, what I should have done is just gone with the combo instead of hand ripping. They were under Droll when they normaled. Ah, okay. How does this keep happening? This is the third game in a row I've bricked. All are going second cards. And all are one-ofs. It must be nice, it must be nice to have called by in your hand. Oh, I could have just normal summoned this. I'm dumb as hell. That doesn't do anything, though. Yeah, good point. Oh boy. Evenly might carry. It won't do anything if we don't draw anything else. The one of Perulia. Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. Anyway, here you go. Hey, do we lantern? No, I don't think we do. One draw. That's not a good one. Yeah, and Albion can still attack the turn it's fusion summoned. Alright, we're about at the end of the night. Unfortunately, our tactic didn't really work. We kind of went up, we went down, we almost got into Master 3, and then I think we're about to D rank now. So I want to try one more version of the deck, just take some stuff out, because somehow we bricked on having too many go second cards like a couple times. So I guess we just had too many of those. I don't know, maybe we're just getting unlucky with the shuffler. Really hard to say, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to take it down to 1 triple tack, we're going to take it down to 1 evenly, and 2 imperm, and I'm going to put in 2 thrusts. And then the thrusts can hopefully search us either the triple tack or the evenly if we need it. If we go first, we can at least set an imperm with it, and that'll put us down to an even 44 cards with slightly less board breakers, but still a good mix of stuff. So this is Artmage 3.5. We shouldn't call this 50 card. Actually, someone else suggested a name, so let's go ahead and put that in here. Police Academy, because the canines are police, and it's the Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. Wait, this isn't I guess it's academic. It's like an academy, but with fundamental differences. So let's try this for a few more duels and see if we can make anything. Why are we on werewolf? Because I can't be bothered. Fine, you know what? Short addendum. Someone pointed out we were still on the canine werewolf even though we didn't have the forced release to make it. So I changed it out for an SP because there's been a couple times when like we stole something with triple tack and it would be really nice to have a generic link that we can use that for. So now we have one. We're going in. Oh boy. I finally got the Perulia going second even. And they had the Ash for it. I finally got it not going first, and they had the answer immediately. Yep, we just gotta hope. You've discarded an Ash, you don't get the search. You have another tuner in hand. Nope, but you can get one. I remember someone trying to tell me, actually, KT is a lot more bricky than you think. Like, oh, really? What a surprise. Somehow I don't believe you. It feels like any two tuners is full combo, and since your hand traps are tuners, getting a hand that doesn't do the thing seems very, very unlikely. Yep, and then they know exactly what to do to stop me. They put the evenly on top of my deck. What a weird choice, chat. I know they don't play super like badly into evenly, but I feel like they don't want to have their like cool tune synchros forced out immediately and lose the JJ cool tune. They can make the Zaylan setup. But then they still have to, like, use the Cool Tune Synchro and the Zaylan. Like you're using two cards. You could chain cross out and then make them have to send two cards. Why in the world would I do that? Nice top deck. What a surprise. Could be anything. Huh, I thought they had two of these. Yeah, like it doesn't matter because like we need to use this. We need to discard the cross out to search with the field spell. They can just clip. It's a non-targeting bounce, so if they clipped into like B to B, they would just lose everything. But it don't matter because they still have Ash anyway. I would have used my Ash on the Synchro summon. They had two Cool Tune Synchros. And it's twice per turn. So if I use the Ash on the first one, they just go again. They just use the other one. And then I'm down an Ash. Oh, hello, Maxie. I haven't seen you all night. Alright, Sid, what do you got for me? Feels like it's been a while since we've gone first and actually gotten a playable hand. Unfortunately for our opponent, this hand is kind of crazy go nuts. We could do a lot of stuff with this hand. We could even cook an egg. Hello, Azuna. Azuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Azuna Matata. It means no furries for the rest of your days. This only negates monster effects that activate on the field, right? Yeah, okay. And now, to reveal my full power level. Yep. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, like, we had a whole bunch of fun duels during the earlier parts of this episode, but once you get to Master, it really just does hammer in that dichotomy of, if you go first, and they don't have like 3 hand traps to stop you, or exactly Perulia, you just make more combo, more disruptions than they have room for. And if you go second, and you don't draw like the 3 hand traps to stop them, then they just completely stop you. Now, there are a lot of people who say that's all that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, and that's not true. Like, if you're playing Cool Tune, then both of you are playing back and forth. It's the same thing kind of with Branded, especially if you've got Draco Tail in there. A lot of the modern decks have moved past this dichotomy by having 0-turn plays. It's just that Artmage ain't one of them. So it really does... The only way to compete is to do that kind of play style, and man, it's just not as fun in the higher ranks when that's all it is. Duel 118 versus... What even was that? Dogmatica. You could skip past a lot of my turn, mostly there for the little rant at the end. Plus, just in case we don't get another win. What's today's people suggesting? Cheap, 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 Ripper, Medius the Pure, Morphean, IP Masquerena, Tri-Brigade Kit. Look at how many times we've won the coin toss, chat. Nice. Okay, this is a weird one, but I think we have to do it this way because we have the called by. Because if we normal summon Noroi and they have Imperm, then the turn's over. But if we normal summon this, then we can... Wait, no. No, we do still have to just risk it on the Noroi. Alright, the Noroi resolves. And then we just have protection. Imperm isn't real! Yeah, I was like trying to think, I was like, we normal summon this and then it's a quick effect, but like they could still negate it. But But then, like, during their turn, I was like, then we can fuse, but all we can make is Diactorus, which does nothing on its own. Yep, cool tune. You got Cool Tune, flip top box. You got Jefferson, flip top box. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it soon here, chat. It's getting late and I still got a long drawing to do. Well, Azuna's here. We got all the starters in the world. Okay, starting off with the Nadir's Servant, so they cannot get into the extra deck. For the Wowbaz, that turns this on. We just immediately fire this and hope they have... Yeah, because we got the Lantern in hand, so there's really, like, no reason not to. Like, if they've got the Fallen and the Virtuous, they have it, but they can't... They can't use the Owlbaz on whatever we make here. And see, this is like the interesting feeling of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! 3, I would call it. Where it's like, they're doing something, and then we're just kind of going back and forth activating cards. Even though it's on the first turn. So you get that nice back and forth, just with quick effects. Gotcha. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Yep, we're good. I basically have to wait for them to activate Fallen and the Virtuous and then chain this. If I do this, then they just hit it with F and V and I get nothing. Zeus would go so crazy here. It would try its best. Okay. So now they probably still have the Fallen and the Virtuous left stuck in their hand. No, they did set it. Wow. But at least they're using it now on this. Okay. So first things first. We go for this. They got the Ash. And then they're gonna Fusion Summon. Yeah, it is entirely possible they already had two Fallen and the Virtuous. Rebellion. Threaten battle phase with a 3000 Azuna. I think that's what I have to do. The problem is, do we have anything that takes care of that? We could slurp it. I could also just normal summon this. Oh yeah, then they fall of the Albaz and make the towers. So yeah, maybe not the Mirror Jade. Maybe we hit this. Okay, sending off that. Unfortunately, they've banished everything. Yeah, they stop it with that. We get Litera. Literally add back this. We get Finmel. The problem is we won't have 3. So I won't be able to negate if we do this. They can just go into... Summon a canine first. Yeah, it's the only possible chance. But then they just do it here, you know? And then I don't even know what I can draw. Yeah, I can live with it being a Towers or a 3-for-1 Super Poly, but both is just absurd. Oh, I can shuffle them back. I think maybe Medius exactly. Yep, Typhon win rate must go down further. Well. Kit for Mirror Jade 2. It's not even Mirror Jade 2, it's Mirror Jade 1 that I shuffled back. Yeah, just attack. I'll give it one more shot, chat, but one more loss and I'm out for tonight. Branded, just not a fun match. No Roy, no Roy, no Roy. Yeah, this is, we've just got everything. Normal summon the Noroi. Even if they have something for this, we've got the cross-out designator, unless it's Valor exactly. Ash, like, do we even care? Yeah, I think we can get way more advantage off of this if we allow it to resolve. Or if we, yeah, allow this to resolve, I meant. Because, like, this way I was like, oh, we give up a trap that we could discard with the Artmage. But, like, this will also get us a spell trap that we can discard with the Artmage, while also making sure that if they have the follow-up, Droll, we're set. And, like, if they use the Imperm here, then, again, we're set. Yeah, that gets them like 2 things, so we could stop that. That does mean that if they had the Bestial Magnamut, the Ash Blossom, and the Droll, we're in trouble. But they don't. '80 wins! Alright, we've been here for 4.5 hours. I think if we lose this one, it's just going to be the end of the line for us. We're just going to have to call it. I'm tired of Branded. I like when they take old decks that were like rogue at best or weren't competitive and make them competitive with new support. But I don't like when, like, there's a deck that was meta and then it fell out of relevancy, and then they give it support, so it goes back to being meta, and then it falls out of relevancy, and then they give it more support, so it comes back in the meta. It's the same thing with Sky Strikers. It's not that I, like, hate those decks, I'm just sick of seeing them. Although I guess, I don't know, you know, for me, I'm very much a variety is the spice of life kind of guy when it comes to my card games. You know, I like to play... Even when I didn't do ladder climbing, I still preferred to play like a different kind of deck every couple months. I was always building new stuff. I had a big pile of decks I was always working on. Like, I've been getting into Commander Magic the Gathering. Let's see, if I imperm this, they just tag out. Yeah, so don't do anything. But yeah, like, I've been playing Magic the Gathering Commander, and I've been doing the 32 deck challenge, where you build a deck for, like, every color combination, and I've been having a blast with that. It's been fun just, like, building a new deck every couple weeks. And so I can't get into the mentality. I know there's some people who are just like, I like Branded, and then I play Branded, and all the Branded stuff happens. Do I imperm this? I think I just wait until they're done. I just save imperm for my turn. So, like, I guess they do have to cater to those players, and for the people who like Sky Striker and Branded, it is great that there's a couple decks that are just like, if you enjoy them, they're just always good. I guess the difficulty is, like, you never know. There's not really a... They don't really signal that well which cards or which archetypes are going to end up being like that. So it's not as though you can be like, oh, they've added a new Forever archetype. I'll just make sure to play that one, and then I'll be good on my investment. Like, no, you just have to be one of those people when Sky Striker first came out who really liked the spell playstyle. If you did, those engages are still good a decade later. Hello, Harold. Where's your purple crayon? Oh? Oh no. Oh my God, have you forsaken me? Do we just herald? Do we do this now? Yeah, before they get anything else on, we're just gonna make Typhon. And that way, when they start doing the, whatchamacallits. This way, when they start doing, yeah, how about fuck you, buddy? This way, when they start doing the Mitsurugi stuff, they can't activate their big nuke because it has over 3,000. Yeah, so stop them from getting that back. Summon the dude. Mr. Cloakman. You can get your Habakiri. And then I'm just gonna Typhon. You cannot activate monsters with 3,000 or more. Enjoy Spaceship. Now, if I get hit with the Fallen and the Virtuous, I'm going to cry. Oh yeah, it's untargetable! Thank you, Lupus, you finally did something worthwhile. So they can't Fallen in the Virtuous, and they can't, Murakumo blow up everything. What's the actual effect? Neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3,000 or more attack. Yeah, so they can't even activate the graveyard effect. Watch them Wosu me. I think Wosu's gotta be like a thing, right? It's gotta have some kind of like preemptive lock, I believe. Wosu, if you don't know, is the Mitsurugi fucking, what's it called? It's the Mitsurugi Kaiju. They're in archetype Kaiju. I know Wosu locks you, I just forget if it's like a... Like, if it's, you can't activate any reptiles the same turn, or just, you can't activate any reptiles after. Hello, Murakumo. For the rest of the turn. Shit. Now, will they tribute the Murakumo, thinking they can use the effect in the graveyard? No, it doesn't look like it. They're smart enough. Shit, you guys, they read the cards! Oh no. Photon Lord, who has 2,500 attack! So I can't even bounce the Murakumo! What are you doing here? Immediately synchro summon. And 3 back row, because why not? Jokul, hello Jokul. Negate that monster's effects, and if you detached a galaxy, but you don't have a galaxy. But I still think I want to keep this for now. Let's... normal summon the owl. That's fine. And then I think I need to take this out before they can flip me face down or anything. So we're gonna go to battle phase. Fortunately, they summoned it in attack mode for some reason. Okay. Gotcha. Fortunately, I have 2 targets for this. Continue the attack? No, thank you. Okay. So we activate Griflair. They will negate. And then we chain the owl. Okay, they had the purification, but the owl still goes to the graveyard. And this stays in hand because they didn't attach a galaxy. So when this goes to the grave... Yeah, and it doesn't come back. Yeah, and now I have the Jokel. So we can get the Artmage Academy. Then we can Jokel with the card in hand. 2 level 5s. Oh, we got 3 different types. Dragon, Fiend, Aqua. Let's go ahead and blow up this back row, shall we? Okay, they're saying their prayers. We blow that up. Ash blossoming there. Not a great selection. We're going to do the academy. We will send off... Yeah! Send off that, get Finmel, special summon, and then if they try to summon back from the grave with the Mitsurugi, we just negate everything. And then from there, we can still make a rank 5, slurp it up, make the nightmare. Whatever we draw, Finmel might have something. We're pretty darn good. We did it. You know what? That's probably a good one to end it off on. Showing that we can break boards if we get a good hand. Whew. That was a long one. Yummy Mitsurugi. After I stop my discussion at the beginning, you can fast forward. To the end of their turn. Reach level 2. I don't know, treasure train? What the fuck is that? Typhon Turbo, yeah. What's that? Pathetic Premier has redeemed a honk, Critter. You want to say something for Pathetic? Thank you, Critter. Oh, nice. We will, just to go ahead, we got 2 more wins. If we can get, again, if we lose, it's over. And if we end on that duel, that's a good one to go out on. But we'll go ahead and try. They have allowed me to go first. Let's go, Gem Knight. Okay. Hey, turns out we don't care. Normal summon. Activate. Get the owl. Special summon it? No. Normal summon. Become an Artmage. Train now at Artmage Academy. Here's your one draw. I assume it's Tempai, it might be. That's why I'm trying to get more spell traps that do stuff. We got an attack negate. Lantern. I barely even know turn. Got an earth, we got a dark, we got lights. Yeah, let's try to get some of these lights off our field. Yeah, I think we have to allow that. It's Sky Striker. It might be there are also Tempai variants that use this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Hey, guess what? Non-targeting pop. But she came back. Stop, you're under arrest. Woo, woo, woo. You're the one who let me go first. Let's go you. Let's go you. Last card called by. Bad enough. But I don't know what you do from here. Hayate? Sure. Make the Kagari. I know you want to. $15. Can they make 0? I forget what the actual pieces for 0 are. No, they can make Zeke, the plumber. Warrior, Fairy, Dragon. Oh yeah, you can't target Litera. Oh wait, do special, then negate one face-up monster until the end of the turn. Oh, I see. Yep, they get it. Wait, how come they don't have an engage in the graveyard? Didn't they connect directly with Hayate? They did! They connected with Hayate and then didn't send anything. I'm just now noticing that. They sent Rose. Ah, okay. Equip that monster as an equip spell. Okay. These are some advanced plays. I am unfamiliar with what they're doing. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Okay, there's 0. There's engage. Widow Anchor. Top deck the second engage. Sure, why not? Second Widow Anchor. Alright, they've got a... Now that... So the luck's finally on my side, is it? I mean, they played that very well. Oh, what did they hit? The Graflair? Okay. To attack. Yeah, and this activates in the hand. So we just get back... Finmel, yeah. Summon the Finmel. Draw a card. Get negated. Ah, okay. They're using the Widow Anchor here. Normal summon the owl. Owl time. Ah, cheeky. That's like a second Widow Anchor, but with fundamental differences. Battle phase. I've got 21. And you would be really good, but unfortunately for you, I am the top deck master. No one top decks it like I do. Yeah, they're not dead yet, but they're not in a great way. Especially since she comes back. So in the draw phase, I can just make the Diactorus. Make the Diactorus, and then I have a negate for their one remaining card. Alright, so despite saying that was the last duel, I said I would keep going until we lose. And just be like, maybe we can go on the win streak. Maybe we can go all the way into Master 3 and end it off with a win. This is our second time knocking on the door to Master 3. And this time we have a hand that does something. Not a lot, mind you. I think we need a Jokel, yeah. Because a Naroi can get hit by Imperm and then we're dead, but this is good regardless, and it doesn't even use our normal summon. Granted, yeah, I think in this case, it's like, usually we want to make the thing first before we search. Yeah, we'll get this. But in this case, because we have the triple tack and the call by, I think it's fine. Yeah, we've already used the Jokel, so we send the Noroi. And we get the Jokel. Right? Right. No, we get the wait, we already have the Lantern. And we've already used the Jokel effect. Okay, I think we just get Azuna then. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. Activate Lantern. Summon Noroi. Oh, you got something? Bestial? Please activate a Bestial. I don't mind. Hell? Either one is fine. Bell? Perfectly fine. Do I negate that? I think we use the called by here. That way, in case they're waiting on like a big fat Nibiru or something. So we do that, and it just turns on all of the canine half of the deck, right? Like, we go this, we go Noroi, we activate Azuna, Azuna send Lupus, Lupus summons itself back, I can add a canine spell trap, why not? We should talent before. Yeah, look at their hand, I guess. It's just Sky Striker stuff. Yeah, I think we just put back the talents. No, we put back the rows. We can play around the talents. Yeah. Put the rows back. And then since we know they don't got anything, we can retain the Lupus and make... Tactics can destroy us. Only if we activate a monster effect. But we have enough non-monster effects. I think I fucked that. And there's Medius. Have we normal summoned yet, though? No, we haven't. Oh, and even if we had, I forgot, we could just summon it off of Skull Dread, so we're fine. Yeah, and we discarded... No, we didn't. I still think I fucked this up. Yeah, maybe I should have just, like, with what... No, because we knew that they had the triple tack and everything, right? Yeah, we can't do anything. The Diactrys should be enough. Yeah, good point. get a power patron back. Yeah, this does hardly anything. Yep, I'm just kind of dumb. We spent a whole month doing this. I was like, it's fine. We'll be able to get everything. I should have put back the ash and then retained the spell to discard off of the academy, and then we would have been fine. Yeah. We know their hand does nothing, though. Yeah, like, that's fine. Called by, and we know that the other two cards are Lemon's Gate and Triple Tack, so as long as we don't activate any monster effects... Never punished. Oh, what a... I'm glad we got that one really good duel, because this is fucking awful. But you don't get to choose them, you know? That's life. Sometimes you have the good duels, and sometimes you fumble your way over the finish line. Or not the finish line, but at least to Master 3. I'm happy with that. Let's call it for now, and go over to Joe with the afterthoughts. Okay. I stayed just long enough to be awkward. All right. So with that, chat, I think we're done with at least Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling for tonight. I'll go ahead and let people know the schedule. Tomorrow, we will be playing Master Duel Masochist, so if you want more Yu-Gi-Oh! Action, you can check that out, and then afterwards, we'll be playing, what's it called? Blasphemous, which is like a Metroidvania kind of thing. A huge improvement from Hecka Hands, yeah. If you like this idea, I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck every month. And then after we do 6 streams, I compile it all up. We put it on YouTube called Ladder Climb. You can check that out, youtube.com/Hardleg Gaming. This one might be a little late. I was talking earlier. I got a new editor, and unfortunately he's gotten sick, so it might be a little delayed. But it'll be out sometime probably in early August. If you like the streams and you don't want to see them all cut up in like the best bits, I also have a YouTube channel called Raw Hardleg, R-A-W Hardleg. You can search that up on YouTube, and that's the stream archive channel, where I've just got the mostly unedited streams there.